So it's the other Queenslander, Ginger Cox. And that's Emily Webb and Erica Moore, the three Queenslanders working together. Fortunate red flag there for the ACT athlete in the long jump. Another handy leap there, but Ginger Cox having a fantastic run here from the front. There's the 1K split, 3:14. This is some massive running here from Ginger Cox, a long way in front. Webb and Moore switching out their order, trying to pull back Ginger Cox. Medals can be won from this. First of the time finals, even if it is seeded. This is some great running from the Queenslander. And the rest of the chase pack making some moves, trying to close that gap on Moore and Webb, led by Sienna Fitzgerald from New South Wales. 4 laps to go though, Ginger Cox. She's got around a 30 to 40 metre lead on the field. There's a white flag on the New South Wales athlete. Over to the ACT young fella, but Ginger Cox taking full control of this race. And very close to being seated in the first race, coming in with a seed performance of 10:40. A bit unlucky not to be in the main race, and really showing that she could have mixed it up with the first race. They are pulling her back though just a little bit. Fitzgerald, Webb, and now Mifsud from Victoria in that chase group. And they've eaten a little bit of the meters back off her. And a handy jump there from the New South Wales athlete. So they're closing up on Ginger Cox here. Fitzgerald Mifsud just easing around Webb, the Queenslander. And now it's the Victorian sitting in second place here. And of 800 metres left to go. There's another white flag for the Queenslander in this under-17 long jump competition. So Mifsud probably now only about 15 metres back. Then it's Webb and Fitzgerald. This is the first of two timed finals in our under-17 women's 3,000 metres. So they're going to come around to get the bell. And Mifsud closing that gap every single stride. What can Ginger Cox do here? They'll get the bell. It's Ginger Cox and Emily Mifsud. And it goes back to Sienna Fitzgerald and Emily Webb. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Big move there from the Tasmanian, Michaela Ireland, to get up into that 5th position. We'll see what they've got left in their legs with 300 metres here. There's a big kick here from Mifsud. They come into the home straight. That big move from Ginger Cox early. 100 metres left to go. What has she got left in her legs? It's all about times in these timed finals. And Cox had a little bit more there. She's powering towards the finish line. This is going to be well under her seat performance. This is a great run here from Ginger Cox. She's going to stop the clock at 10:18:11. Mifsud will just be behind her. And a fantastic run. Good battle here between Webb and Ireland, but Webb just gets it. Another fast finish just at the back from Erica Moore, just over the top of Bridget Fairs. Great running there from Ginger Cox, the Queenslander. And straight on the line is the second of our timed finals. 10:18:11 is the time to beat. It's currently sitting in the gold medal position after the first of timed finals. There'll be 14 starters in this one. And 4 of the athletes with seed times under 10 minutes. Daisy Sudholes, Gabrielle Schmidt, Aspen Anderson, and Kobe Walker. So we see a big jump there from the New South Wales athlete. So away here in the second of the timed finals for the under-17 women, 3,000 metres. This is the fastest seeded race. In hip number 1, it's Daisy Sudholes. In 2, Isabel Hoggett. In 3, Amelia May. 4, Gabrielle Schmidt. In 5, Ingrid Kingsmill. In 6, Tess Hannigan. 7, Amelia Thornthwaite. In 8, Danielle Graham. In 9, Lucy Francis. In 10, Greta Johnson. 11, Lauren Adams. In 12, Ruby Hughes. In 13, Aspen Anderson. And in 14, Kobe Walker. And it's the Queenslander straight to the front. Aspen Anderson. Just behind her, the New South Wales athlete, Lucy Francis. But Aspen Anderson, the fastest in the field, coming in with a 9:31.10. Danielle Graham from West Australia sitting in second place behind Anderson. Daisy Sudholes on the rail, just sitting in fourth place. So Anderson dragging his train around, fastest in the field, wanting to go her own pace. Remember, it is timed finals. Ginger Cox, 10:18.11, thereabouts in that first heat. So it's Aspen Anderson, then it's Danielle Graham, Lucy Francis, and then it's Kobe Walker, the Queenslander, and Daisy Sudholes. Walker with the best under 10 minutes as well. He's got the Tasmanian on the runway. His first round attempt in this under-17 long jump competition. So that was Sam Brownlow. The last jumper of round 1. And a big breakaway pack here. They are flying around the track. So back to the top of the order, Ricardo Xenopoulos. So these two pushing the pace here. You're going to have 4 laps to go when they get to the belt. Anderson and Suttols, the two fastest seated athletes in this event. And it goes back to Gabrielle Schmidt. Tess Hannigan, just tucked on the inside. Well, coming around the outside, Kobe Walker. There's the white flag up for Xenopoulos. So Sullivan, your current leader, with a 6.83, his first round attempt. Comes in with a seed performance of 6.97, so let's see if we can get him over 7 metres today. But Anderson, the Queenslander, Suttols, the Victorian. Oh, big leap there. Hits the board hard. The white flag goes up. It's got to be close to that 7 metre mark, if not further. Let's keep an eye on that scoreboard down there. And it's a 6.95, so he extends his lead, getting close to his seed performance. But down the back straight. This will be their 2 kilometre split here. Aspen Anderson, Daisy Suttols on the runway. Harrison Adams, 6.38. Let's see what's left in the leg. Suttols takes over the reins here at the front. So they're going to have 2 laps to go here. 800 metres left in the under-17 women's 3,000 metre, the second of the 2-timed finals. Suttols in the lead. Anderson trying to go with her. And on the runway, Samuel Baird. This is a big push here from Suttols. Anderson already a few races in the legs this week, contesting the under-20. 3,000 metres. But 600 metres left to go. The Victorian looking strong. Angus Clues on the runway now. Suttols stretching that lead out. This could be a big performance here from the Victorian. She came in with a 9:44.16. And she's looking stronger for every single stride she takes. She gets the belt at 8:36. Aspen Anderson needs to hang on here. She's getting a big move at the back from Walker and Schmidt. Got her in the sights. This is the West Australian Aidan McDonald. Down the back straight. This is some great running here from Suttols. Anderson holding on ever so slightly to that silver medal. But the big push from Walker and Schmidt. They're working together to try and close that gap. And it's getting closer every single stride. 200 metres left for Aspen Anderson, but your leader, Daisy Sudholes, is going to go well under the winning time from the first of the timed finals. She moves out wide. Anderson's going to have to hold on, but they're closing hard behind her. Kobe Walker and Gabrielle Schmidt into the home straight with Anderson. A great run here from Daisy Sudholes. 9:48.08. Anderson's found something a little bit extra. She looks over her shoulder. Schmidt gets up past Walker, but Aspen Anderson holds on from Schmidt and Walker. Just. And then it'll be Tess Hannigan. So a big Victoria, and then 4 Queenslanders. Isabel Hoggett next across the line. Tristan Tubbs now on the runway in that long jump competition. Kiefer Brennan at the top of the runway from ACT. It'll be Lachlan Rollerson. .612 there for Brennan. So this is the final now for the women's under 18. 3,000 metres. And once they get underway, we'll go through the start list. So wearing hip number 1 from New South Wales, Monique Jaklievich in 2 from New South Wales, Abby Ballhausen. In 3 from Queensland, Isabella Hart. 4 from West Australia, Sienna Hanakeri. In 5 from Tasmania, Sophie Connolly. 6 from Queensland, Molly Sewell. 7 from Victoria, Alexandra Schulz. In 8 from Victoria, Molly Reiger. 9 from New South Wales, Allegra McGiven. In 10 from New South Wales, Ned McMahon. In 11 from West Australia, Charlie Rose Cullion. 12 from Queensland, Stella Kay. 13 from Queensland, Ella Rodwell. In 14 from New South Wales, Caitlin Tan. In 15 from South Australia, Tiana Cheddar. And in 16 from Queensland, Ashley Forsyth. And straight to the front, that's Isabella Hart. She does have a 9:19 to her name that she ran early in the season or late last year. So Hart really dragging this out, wanting to take the gold medal and throw down a fast performance. That's Ella Rodwell and then Tiana Cheddar. And then it's Charlie Rose Cullion and Hannah Carey. So it's 2 Queenslanders, South Australia, and then 2 West Australians. So here comes the Victorian. Oh, a big leap there. Looks like it might be LaFontaine Pollard. The 1 kilometre split here, 3:05. She is rolling. Ella Rodwell, Tiana Cheddar. That's Charlie Rose Cullion and Sienna Hanakeri. That chase group of 4 and is falling behind Hart. She is powering from the front here. Evander Kelly on the runway. That was a 6:55 for LaFontaine Pollard. Well, nice leap there for Evander Kelly. But this is some strong front running from Isabella Hart. That's how she ran her 9:19 earlier this year. Pushing the pace early. The World Under-20 qualifier is 9:32, which she does have. The performance from Amy Bunnage when she took out the Under-20 title was superb. Yeah, Bunnage rolling in 9:06 when she took out the Under-20 championships earlier in this week. It was a fantastic performance from the Victorian. in that race. Isabella Hart ran 9:40.61. And Aspen Anderson, who you just saw earlier, she was 5th in that race, 9:55. So two of the youngest athletes in the field. Bunnage only 17, so could have contested this under 18 event, but her 9:06, a superb performance. So Hart looking like she's on a mission here to get something quick. She would have been disappointed with that 4th place. 2nd place went to Nicola Hogg, 9:29.01. We'll see what Isabella Hart can do here to test the selectors. Rodwell still in 2nd place. Then it's Charlie Rose Carlian, Cheddar, and Hannah Carey. And we'll get the 2 kilometre split here. She was 3:05 through the first K. That's Samuel Wainwright on the runway. And then it'll be Sam Brownlow. That'll finish off the 2nd round of jumps in this under 17 long jump competition. .622. So a 3:17K this time. It's tough running though. The sun is out this time. It's getting hotter. Not a lot of wind. It's actually just a slight tailwind, which we could have used the entire championships, but have saved it for the last day here. So 2 laps to go for Hart. Ella Rodwell, the Queenslander, sitting in 2nd place. Carly in the West Australian, then Cheddar and Hannah Carey. A little breakaway pack. Rodwell still sitting comfortably in 2nd. Rodwell was 3rd in the 2,000-metre steeplechase earlier this week. She's sitting pretty comfortable in 2nd place, but Hart extending that lead every single stride. Rodwell, Carlian, Cheddar, and Hannah Carey. We're back to the top of the order here in the men's long jump competition. That's Ricardo Xenopoulos waiting for his 3rd round jump. Coming into the home straight for the penultimate time is Isabella Hart. She's looking good still. And what has she got left in the legs? 400 metres left to go for Isabella Hart. She was 9:40. When she ran the under 23,000 metres on Tuesday. She was 4th place finisher, just outside the medals. This is where the moves are going to come. Rodwell in 2nd place, Hannah Carey hunting down her West Australian. They're going to have a great battle here for the bronze medal. Rodwell in 2nd place, Carly in the West Australian in 3rd. Hannah Carey chewing up the distance behind her though. But 200 metres left to go for your leader, Isabella Hart. You can see the battle on the right-hand side of the big screen as Hannah Carey goes past Carlian. She's chasing down Rodwell. She could get up. She's bringing Carlian with her, though. She's not going to get too far ahead. But your leader, Isabella Hart, 100 metres left to go. This is fantastic front running the clock. She's not going to be too far away from the time she ran on Tuesday. Tough work out there in hot conditions. But this is a dominant performance here from the Queenslander. She'll take out the gold medal. 9:44.59, and here's a big sprint finish. Rodwell looks around. She's trying to hold on. Hannah Carey has gone past Carlian. So to Queensland 1-2. And Hannah Carey takes the bronze. Just a few strides in front of her teammate, Carlian. And then it'll be the South Australian, Tiana Cheddar. Another quick finish here. Molly Sewell just in front of Molly Ryger. It's a little Molly battle there. And Abby Ballhausen. And Sophie Connolly. Third round jump of 6.76 for Joshua Sullivan. This is Harrison Adams on the runway.
Yeah. Right, okay.
It's the other way. Just started with
Oh, yeah.
So down the back straight.
I don't want to crush it.
This is our women's under 17 triple jump competition. And a big leap there.
This one, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's Diane Ladwig.
And if you can't,
Flick back to the home straight. Sam Baird. His third round attempt.
So you want forward.
throw it away. And when it's coming towards you, pull on, winding it back.
Big leap from Baird, but he gets the red flag. This is Alyssa Fuentes. Let's see performance over 11 metres.
But if there's something else, that one's going to go home, right?
And then it'll be Lucy Bassett Rouge. Angus Clues now on the runway. Oh, good hang there from Clues. He's likely to get, the white flag. Audrey Nadea Harb. A handy leap there. Back over to Aidan McDonald. He can jump 683. That's his seed performance than the West Australian. That last jump from Clues, 6 metres 20. Off the back of the board, a safety jump. He's going to definitely get the white flag on that one. This is the under-17 hammer throw competition. Kobe Pocock in the circle. And next it'll be the New South Wales athlete. Srisi Vaisrawan. He'll go into the circle. And it'll be Matthew Taylor. Here's Tristan Tubbs. It's up near the 40-metre mark for the New South Wales athlete. Srisi Vaisrawan. There's Kiefer Brennan, spot on the board, and that's a handy jump. Joshua Chen next to go in. Chen lets that one rip. It's going to be past that 45-metre mark. Did come in with a 44.91. I reckon he might have gotten it further there. Lachlan Rollerson now on the runway. Here's Leyland Hempstead, biggest throw in the field. Oh, and that's a huge throw. He's the only athlete with a seed performance over 50 metres. That's a long way over. Valentino Bertucci And then Indiana Murphy next to go. It is Bertucci. It's under 17 men's long jump. Spot on the board, and that's a handy leap. .631 for Bertucci. And Kai Taylor, so C. Phil Shabagi to go in. This is Indiana Murphy. Unfortunately, a quite large foul there. So El Shabagi. Just getting it over the 35-metre mark there. Then they'll go back to the top of the order. Julio Xavier to Tupu. Actually, the youngster, he's only 14 years old, to Tupu. Going up against this group of 16-year-olds. And LaFontaine Pollard. So, on the track now, this is the first of our 800-metre para-ambulant races. Warwick Holmes of New South Wales, Jaden Movold of New Zealand, Elijah Palmer of Queensland. 2 laps of the track here for our under-20 wheelchair athletes. .657 jump there for LaFontaine Pollard. Jaden Movold, the big lead there, the New Zealander, T54 athlete. Warwick Holmes coming into the home straight as well. He's a 54 with Elijah Palmer coming around the bend, T53, but Movold gets the bell. Comes in with a 2:11.40 and he clocks at 64 for the first lap. It's not a fast track here for the chairs here at Sydney Olympic Park Athletic Centre. So we'll see how close he can get to his personal best. Joshua Morrow, the South Australian on the runway. They come into the home straight, though. It's going to be Movold, the New Zealander, with a big lead. He's got 20 seconds to get to the finish line to go over. We'll get under his personal best here of 2:11. This is some great pushing here from the New Zealander. And Movold takes the win. Just over 2:07. Looks pretty happy with it. Oh, good jump there from Morrow. Holmes into the runway. Top of the straight. Elijah Palmer. He'll have about 120 metres left to go as Holmes crosses the line. 2:44. There's Movold crossing the line. He looks pretty pumped with that performance. Back into the hammer circle, Joshua Chen. Leyland Hempstead, we saw his first throw, he sent it out well over the 50-metre mark. That's another big throw, but just stepping out. So on the track now, it's a combined under 15 and under 17 para-ambulant 800 metres. There'll be 7 athletes in the field, 4 in the under 15, 3 in the under 17s. 2 laps of the track here. So we're underway here, the inside lanes. It's Archie Dixon in 2 from Tasmania, Heath Otto in 3 from Queensland, Cooper Rob Jackson, New South Wales in 4, Dominic Baker in 5 from New South Wales. They're the under 15 athletes, and in the under 17 athletes, they're all T20 athletes, Zane Zafreya, Kai Davenport and Jordan Rudd. So in the under 15 age group, Archie Dixon T38, Heath Otto T37, Cooper Rob Jackson T38 and Dominic Baker T37. There's great running here from New South Wales, Cooper Rob Jackson. Only 14 years old. He's looking superb. Jordan Rudd sitting in second place, but first in the order for the under-17 age groups. And it's back to Kai Davenport. And it's the Tasmanian Archie Dixon. This is great running, though, from Cooper Rob Jackson. He's flying down the back straight. He came in with a 2:21, fastest seed time. He's looking superb. Just coming into the straight, Dominic Baker. This is a massive run here from Cooper Rob Jackson. And there's your winner crossing the line. 2:22.70, so very, very close to his seed performance. Jordan Rudd. He'll be the first under-17 athlete to cross the line. What a performance there from Cooper Rob Jackson. Put it all on the line. Here's a great finish from Kai Davenport. And then Archie Jackson, the 12-year-old from Tasmania. T38 athlete. A fantastic performance there. Oh, some great knife hands from Heath Otto. And Zane Zafreya moves out wide into lane 6 to finish the race. And it'll be our T37 athlete, Dominic Baker, just making his way around the 200-metre start area. Comes in with a seed time of 5 minutes 23. Oh, he's asking for some support. I think he's going to give us something special down the home straight. Dominic Baker, here he is. A T37 athlete from New South Wales, and they are up and about for him. Putting in a huge sprint here. He asked for more support again. Dominic the Showman Baker. Soaking up the support from the crowd. A little bow to the crowd as well. Another good throw from Hempstead. Getting it up near that 50-metre mark consistently. Brennan. The next event on the track will be the under-20 men's ambulant 800 metres. 6 athletes out on the track. Aaron Houston, T20 from New South Wales in lane 2. In 3, T20 Riley Mann from Queensland. In 4, Ori Drubkin, T35 athlete from Victoria. Blake Anderson, Queenslander, T37. In New South Wales, Jalen Martin, a T20 athlete in 6. And in lane 7, New South Wales athlete T20 Jack Conroy. So away in the 800 metres under 20 para-ambulant race. Aaron Houston, Riley Mann, Ori Drabkin, Blake Anderson, Jalen Martin and Jack Conroy. Riley Mann flying down the back straight. On the inside, Aaron Houston. Mann comes in with a 2:11.80. See if he can hold this pace. He's gone through very quickly, 27 seconds through 200 metres. Oh, Riley Mann looking superb through the bell, 57.69. This is a massive run here from Riley Mann. And it goes back to Aaron Houston. And then Blake Anderson's running brilliantly, the T37 athlete. He goes through in 69 seconds. And it's back to Jack Conroy, and Jalen Martin and Ori Drabkin, the T35 athlete. But Riley Mann still got plenty left in the tank. Houston's going to try and close hard, though, as well as Blake Anderson. They go down the back straight. 200 metres left to go for Riley Mann. What has he got left in the legs? Came in with the 2:11.80. He's going to be very close to passing that performance. So the Queenslander comes into the home straight. This is a great run from Mann. Houston next across, and then Anderson's making a big move around the bend. 150 metres left to go, but Riley Mann's going to take the win here, or take line honours. 2:05.58. A massive run. Here comes Houston next across the line. Mann hits the deck. He's put it all out there. Great run from Houston as well. And Blake Anderson should go pretty close to his best. Great run from the T37 athlete from Queensland. There's going to be a big sprint finish here between Jalen Martin and Jack Conroy. Martin from behind. Moves out wide. When he caught Jack Conroy by surprise there. And then Rory Drabkin, T35 athlete, with another strong finish. Good running there from Riley Mann. Stayed controlled. El Shabagi into the circle now. In the under-17 men's hammer throw. It's going to be close to that 40-metre mark. Josh Sullivan, here's your current leader. See if we can get him over 7 metres today. A great series of jumps. 683, 695, 676. Oh, spot on the board. That is a huge leap. Not too happy with it though. .687. And the next event to go is the first of 2 timed finals for the under 17 men's 3,000 metres. 15 on the start line for this event. And once it gets underway, we'll go through the start list. So let's go through the start list of all 17 athletes out here. Hudson Miles in 1, Ethan Brailsford in 2, Oliver Lloyd 3, Riley Simpson 4, Lachlan Fox in 5, Thomas Kavanagh in 6, Charlie Randall 7, Angus Richardson in 8, Lockie Brown in 9, Ben Maloney in 10. And there's Timothy Hogno in 11, Jacob Magna in 12, Jean-Claude Intiteka in 13, James Skelton 14, Isaac Brew 15, Louis O'Connell in 16, and Matt Hemming in 17. It's the Tasmanian leading this field. This is the first of 2 timed finals. Okay, we are back here. Charlie Randall leading the first of our two-time finals away in the under-17 men's 3,000 metres. Oh, and that's another big launch there from Hampstead. So they're pushing hard here. They're going to have 2 laps to go. It's Charlie Randall, Lachlan Fox, Jean-Claude Etienne, and the other Tasmanian, Riley Simpson. Pushing it hard from the front. Simpson just falling off the back of that group there. So this group of 3 coming into the home straight. It's home straight, second last time. Randall, Fox, Intiateka. What can they do on their last lap? Can they get sub? And a big move there from Fox. He makes a massive move. The boys respond. Randall and Intiateka, can they go sub 9 minutes? Fox in front, Randall, Intiateka. 300 metres left to go. Got to drop a 45-second last 3 to get to the finish line. Randall goes back around Fox. Intiateka does as well. That move from Fox, it's taken it out of him. And these 2 Queenslanders pull away. This is the first of our timed finals for the under-17. Boys, 3,000 metres, and it's going to be a sprint between the Queenslanders. Intiateka, off he goes. He has plenty in the tank. Jean-Claude Intiateka flies around the turn. He wants to go. He's going to have to finish in 14 seconds. What's he got left? The Queenslander. Can he go sub 9 minutes? He looks over his shoulder. They're a long way behind. Charlie Randall's going to hold on, but Jean-Claude Intiateka, he might just get there. He's just going to fall short. But that's a fantastic effort from the Queenslander. What a run from Jean-Claude Intiateka. Biding his time at the back. He let the move go of Fox. And then as Fox slowed, Randall took over. And 150 metres to go. Jean-Claude exploded around the bend. So this is the last of our timed finals. The men's under 17 event. We'll go through the start list. Padraig Heffernan from Queensland, Bailey Leeton in 2, Harrison Carr 3, Luca Gillard in 4, Harrison Barr 5, James Chansbury in 6, Benjamin Harding 7, Rory File in 8, Kai Hihir in 9, Declan Summers 10, Jacob Sprunt in 11, Archie Caldo in 12, Bailey Tague in 13, Logan Tickle 14, Charles Chandler in 15, and Jacob Cheeseman in 16. So Archie Caldo leading the way here. He's looking strong, Caldo. Luca Gillard and Bailey Tague sitting just behind him. So Gillard, Tague, another one of the West Australians. Just been delivered some fresh donuts from the donut van out in the front forecourt here at Sydney Olympic Park. This will be able to get me through the rest of the day here. So Caldo, Declan Summers, and then Bailey Tague. And they're stretching this field out. Logan Tickle's there as well. So it's Victoria, WA, Victoria. So the meet record set by Ryan Gregson, 8:29.01, set 16 years ago. It was set the year that these kids were born. Caldo opening up a lead back to Summers. Caldo looks strong here. Caldo will be looking for vengeance after a slight finishing mishap in the 1500 metres. Probably the less we talk about it, the better for Archie, but he's looking to dominate this race. As Kai here comes around the outside. He's sitting in second place. And then Tickle. So still Caldo out in front, then here, then Benjamin Harding. Then it's back to Tickle, Summers, and Tague. The lead is opening up. Unfortunately lost Luca Gillard at the finish line area. Summers easing around the outside, making a move. Got to get back onto the back of Harding. And here, if he wants to get into the medals, saw Jean-Claude Intiteca. Earlier in the program, this race just before this one. So 2 laps to go for the Victorian Archie Caldo. Here and Harding sitting in second and third at the moment. Harding takes a look over his shoulder. Summers gonna have to do a lot to move up and take that pace. He's about 20 metres behind. Caldo's about 30 metres ahead. This gap is widening every single stride here from Archie Caldo. This is the dominant performance in the under 17 3,000 metres. It's a redemption run for Caldo. Lost that 1,500 metres by just 600th of a second, unfortunately. Caldo's going to get the bell. The meet record 8:29, keep an eye on it. They'll need to drop a sub 60-second lap here. Here and Harding, second and third. 9 minutes was the time set by Jean-Claude Intiteca in the first of the time finals. And what has Caldo got left in the legs here? And it's pretty even at the moment. It's about a 15-second 100 metres. He is pulling away from Harding. Harding keeps looking around, but he's a long way in front of Summers. He's only got to hold on for another 300 metres. Well, it might be out of his reach. Caldo, the meet record. He's going to have to find a hell of a lot in this last 200 metres, but this is a strong performance here from the Victorian. He comes around past the pole vault bags. He can celebrate early this time. It's a fantastic performance. He was shattered after the 1,500 metres. But what a performance here from Archie Caldo. He takes the gold medal, well deserved. 8:30, see he dips on the line this time. He learned his lesson. He will cross the line second, 8:45 for him. And then Harding, a great run. And he'll take the bronze, 8:52. Next across the line, Bailey Tague. And then Summers and a fast finish there from Heffernan. Oh, it would have been great to see Intiteca in that race. And there's Caldo. There it is. He'll be sure to do that every single time. It's always difficult when a hammer gets stuck in the cage. Some good teamwork there. We saw Hugh Peacock earlier in the week shake it down himself. We might have just conked one of our officials on the head there with the pole. While this down the line, it'll be a good chance to a few more bites of the donut as the men's under 18. First of two timed finals. The 3,000 metres will be underway very shortly. This is the first of two timed finals. George Perkins straight to the front. Again, need to set a fast time. There's no sitting and kicking in timed finals. So I'll go through the start list. In one, it's Tom Millard. In two, Lucas Scholes-Robertson. In three, Cooper Carswell. In four, George Jenkins. That's him at the front. In five, James Frankham. Six, Caleb Bettison. In seven, John Maguire. In eight, Ethan McKenzie. Nine, William McClendon. In 10, Jacob Howard. In 11, Joshua Augustinus. In 12, Heath Talon. And in 13, Vincent Behasia. Coming around, James Frankham, the Tasmanian, leading the way, but then the Victorian. Just pops around the outside, stretch this out. A timed final, so it's not about first place here. It's all about the fastest athlete, and that's Augustinus. Then it's Frankham, Cooper Carswell, and George Perkins. That move from Augustinus. It's giving him a good 5 metres back to the Tasmanian Frankham, who was your early leader. They need to run fast here. They want to put themselves in medal contention. No one's gone with Augustinus. Some of the New South Wales athletes trying to make a move. That's Ethan McKenzie. And then Caleb Bettison. Cooper Carswell trying to go with them. The two New South Wales athletes, McKenzie and Bettison, closing that gap. Augustinus making the most of this opportunity. So they've got on the back of the train here. Augustinus, McKenzie, Pedersen, the Queenslander Carswell. Looks like that might be George Perkins as well, who's got up into that front group. $1,600 meters left here. So go through halfway, about 4:14. And this group of 5 now leading the way. The first of our timed finals. It's the men's under 17. Looks to be under 18 hammer throw. Just going through their warm-ups. Big field in that one, 17 athletes. Now we've got the New South Wales athletes, McKenzie and Pedersen, out in front of Augustinus. Perkins and Carswell just dropping off the pace. 3 laps to go. And they've come back together, though. These 5 athletes have just swapped positions. We're on target for a sub-9-minute race here. Just on the front straight, we have the women's under 18 triple jump. Just going through their warm-ups. But it'd be McKenzie and Pedersen, then Augustinus, Carswell and Perkins. Perkins trying to hold on, same as Carswell. Augustinus enjoying a bit of respite behind the 2 New South Wales athletes. Corey Turl in the hammer cage, just having a warm-up throw. The 2 New South Wales boys got a gap. Pedersen and McKenzie. They both have bests under 9 minutes. And they're working together. Augustinus and Carswell off the back. Perkins just dropping off that pace. He's finding his way back on, Perkins. They can't shake him. Carswell getting onto the shoulder of Augustinus. But they're going to get the bell. It's McKenzie in the lead. And then Caleb Pedersen. With 1 lap to go, Perkins gets past Augustinus. He's going with Carswell. And it's back to Millard. Looks like Jacob Howard as well, the West Australians, but down the back straight. McKenzie in the lead. Pedersen. Now Pedersen makes a move around the outside. Perkins finds another wind. He's gone through a few walls here, but he's looking strong. He keeps on pushing. Carswell back to 4th and Augustinus. But a big move here from Caleb Pedersen from New South Wales. 200 metres left to go. And he's stretching that lead over the later stages of this race from Ethan McKenzie. It's going to be a big run here for the New South Wales athlete. He came in with an 8:56.60. 100 metres left to go for Caleb Pedersen, and he looks strong. George Perkins, a massive run. He looked done for all money at many stages on the race. Perkins will get up for second, but Bettison's going to cross the line. It's a big run, 8:47.30. He is pumped. Perkins goes 8:50. Then Mackenzie. Carswell will go 8:54. Then Augustinus holds on for an 8:57. And while the gentlemen from the first of the two-time finals step off the track, we'll go to a quick break and come back with the second of the time finals for the men's under 18 3,000 metres.
Meet Puma's newest running shoe. With Nitro Foam, it's made to help every runner, including the fastest in Australia.
Thanks, Fox. Let's chat.
The new Nitro range from Puma Running, available at the athlete's foot.
Play for Oz. The next world champ. Dunk like a beast.
Hope you've had your Wheat Bix.
New Honey and Golden Oats Wheat Bix.
We know it's important to stay hydrated and that 8 glasses of water per day is recommended. Though for many of us, that's easier said than done. That's why more Australians are making Hydrolite part of their daily rehydration routine. Hydrolite is scientifically formulated to rapidly rehydrate faster than water alone, with products suitable for every member of the family, so you can embrace life's everyday moments. You'll find the Hydrolite range for a great price every day at Chemist Warehouse.
Thank you and welcome back to Sydney Olympic Park Athletics Centre for day 9. 2022 Chemist Warehouse Australian Athletics Championships. This is second of our two-time finals. Men's under 18, 3,000 metres. I've just seen the first race go through in around 8:45. It's the time they need to surpass to get themselves the gold medal. 14 athletes towing the line. Once the race gets underway, we will go through the start list. 7.5 laps of Sydney Olympic Park. The last of the 3,000 metres. So let's go through the start list here. Hip number 1, Jonathan Meeker. That's him at the front of the field there. Angus Alexander in 2, Jack Coomber in 3, Sam Albiston in 4, Will Lovett 5, Nathan Munro in 6, Ryan Freichberg in 7, Josh Hanahan 8, Hudson Jessup in 9, Joseph Saunders in 10, Matthew Venor in 11, Braden Everett 12, Ben Mornane in 13 and Harrison Boyd in 14. Pretty swift pace they are setting. Jessup was 4th in that 1,500 metres. You can see him there, hip number 9. And then hip number 10, Joseph Saunders. He took out the 2,000 metre steeplechase event. on Friday. It's led the way by Jonathan Meeker. And it's Harrison Boyd and Jessup, Saunders. And it looks like Josh Shanahan in the shades. So early pace set by Jonathan Meeker. Comes in with an 8:39. The meet record, Archie Noakes, 8:23.87. Team Noakes had a very successful championships here in the under-20 age group. But still Meeker out in front, then Boyd, Jessup, Saunders, Shanahan. And a big pack of athletes behind them, but Jonathan Meeker doing the hard yards early. Jessup comes in with the fastest seed time, 8:35.30. They need to run around 8:45 to get themselves up into the gold medal position after that first timed final. Still in the warm-up phase in this men's under 18 hammer throw. So Meeker, Boyd, Jessup, Saunders, Shanahan, and then it's Alexander Angus just behind them. Still no change in the pace. And placings, Saunders just sitting on the outside of lane 1 with Shanahan just tucked in there in 4th and 5th. Jessup with the headband. Boyd the Victorian sitting in 2nd place. And then Jonathan Meeker, New South Wales, the front of the train. This triple jump in front of the grandstand. It is the under 18 age group for ladies. Being a bit compact now at the back. Pace is slowing. Meeker, Boyd, Jessup. Angus just at the back, the Victorian. Then Saunders and Shanahan. .845, that's the time they need. You can see just how much it's compressed there behind the leader. Still Meeker, but Jessup's now sitting in that 2nd place position. Saunders still holding on to that outside position. So Shanahan just getting swallowed a little bit. Alexander Angus, Boyd on the rail now as well. Then you got Sam Alberston. There, Will Lovett. Braden Everett from New South Wales, who's 5th in the 1500 metres, and Nathan Munro. So they're all in the picture now. Big group of athletes out in front. Jessup just getting onto the shoulder of Meeker. .548.60. See what they can produce in the last kilometre. Jessup and Saunders now taking control of this race. Two of the faster athletes. Jessup was 4th in the 1500. early this week. Saunders took out the gold medal in the steeplechase. And they're meeting at the 3,000 metres here. Shanahan makes a move around the outside, so it's 3 Queenslanders in front. As Jessup looks over his shoulders, you'll see 2 more Queenslanders. And Alexander Angus, then back to Will Lovett, getting on the back of the train. Harrison Boyd trying to get back in touch with those lead group. They're speeding it up. Lovett gets onto the side of Angus, Shanahan. And then Saunders just holding his position in second, looking comfortable with Jessup. There's a little bit of a spurt from Jessup. And the 3 Queenslanders might have broken the Victorians here. 8:45 is the time they need to beat. They want to take the gold medal set by the first of the timed finals. Now it's Queensland 1, 2, 3 here in the under-18 3,000 metres. Shanahan just dropping off the back of the pace. It's Jessup and Saunders. Jessup 4th in the 1,500. Saunders the winner of the 2K steeple. Then it's Shanahan. Then it's Will Lovett. Alexander Angus. So we might have gold and silver wrapped up for Queensland. Hudson Jessup winding it up a long way from home. 300 metres left to go here. It could be a fast race. And he's pulling away from Saunders. Shanahan still holding on to 3rd place. Then it's Lovett. Then Angus. But a big spurt of speed from Hudson Jessup. 200 metres left to go. He should have this gold medal wrapped up. It's going to be faster than the earlier race. What has Saunders got left in the legs here? Can he respond? They're going to come into the home straight. And Hudson Jessup from Queensland. 100 metres left to go. It's a good battle for the bronze medal. The 2 Victorians, Will Lovett and Alexander Angus, battling it out down the home straight. But this is a fantastic performance here from Hudson Jessup. He's going to take the gold medal. It's a quick race. National championship for Jessup. Saunders and Alexander Angus takes the bronze medal. Will Lovett crosses the line 4th from Shanahan. A fast finish there from Nathan Munro. Then back to Jonathan Meeker, who did all the work early. There's a leap from Nancy Agostino. This is a replay of the 3,000 metres. Jessup, strong running. He missed out on the medals in the 15, but he takes the 3,000 metre title. He's a bit shocked. He's expecting that one. Here's Kira Jackson. This is the under-18 women's triple jump competition on the home straight. And we go to the next event on the track. They're just setting it up now. 4 400-metre hurdle finals back-to-back, under 18 and under 17 male and female events. Just sneaking into the pit there off the 9-metre board was Jackson. Maddie Anderson from the ACT will be next to go. Then Hayley Corduroy, Sienna Hume, Lydia Demetch, Hannah Collins and Sienna Bond. So the next track final here is the men's under 18 400-metre hurdles. Coming out of lane 2 from New South Wales. It's a New South Wales and Victoria, 4 from each state. Julian Lee in 2. In 3, Kyan Upsall. In 4, Joshua Payne. 5, Xander Byrne. In 6, Josh Ralph. In 7, Cohen Amizu. In 8, Achina Egbu. And in 9, Samuel Elvey. Here's Hayley Corduroy. Smooth through the phases. Should get the white flag there. It's the under 18 women's triple jump happening on the front straight. Sienna Hume, the Queenslander, will be next to jump. Maddie Anderson from the ACT going 10:31. Cheesy Scott, dominant in the shot put earlier this week. What can he do in the under 18 men's hammer throw? Quick through the circle, he sent it out there. And it stays in the sector. That's got to be nearing that 60-metre mark. Goes Sienna Hume. Good through the step. It's a 10:73 performance from Corduroy. Here goes Eastwood, men's hammer. 60-61 for Much Easy Scott. Oh, unfortunately for Eastwood, just sending that one into the cage. We're on track now. This is the men's 400-metre hurdle final. Xander Byrne, the Victorian, was the fastest through the heats. It's 56.10. Meet record. 51.75 from Sasha Alexenko. That is also the Australian record for the under-18 men. So the men's under-18 400-metre hurdle final off and racing. Egbu getting a great start on the outside, as well as the Victorian Xander Byrne. So it's Byrne and then Payne as well, having a great run. Egbu tearing down the back straight. Egbu went 58.67 in the heats, and he's looking strong here, but it's the first Victorian, Xander Byrne. Past all the athletes on his outside, and he's rising first. Then back to Payne on his inside. This is very close here for second place, but the Victorian Xander Byrne, Payne and Egbu rising at the same time. They come into the home straight. Xander Byrne, the Victorian, with the lead. Egbu on the outside, Payne on the outside as well. Joshua Ralph making a move as well, but here comes Joshua Payne. Flying down the outside. Can Byrne hold on? He looks strong, he looks over his shoulder, and he takes the win. Victoria goes 1-2. Egbu holds on, 54.70. He set the early pace, just clipping hurdle 9. Thought Payne was coming at him, but he's felt strong off the last hurdle. Egbu on the outside does hold on for the bronze medal. We've seen Egbu in a fair few events this weekend. Fantastic multi-eventer. Here's O'Delly. Well, solid launch. It's just going to be over the 50-metre mark. Here's Sienna Bond. Well, that's a big triple. 11.57 for Olivia Dimash. That's a bigger jump there from Bond. Good launch from the South Australian. It's just going to fall short of the 55-metre mark, but it's well out there. Next event on the track, it is your under-17 men's 400-metre hurdles. Their final, in lane 2, it's Jack Love. In 3, James Harden. In 4, Kayla Scully. 5, Zach Granger. In 6, Kobe Blake. 7, Matthew Hunt. In 8, Fraser Parker. And in 9, Joel Drew. Fastest through the heats was Jack Love, 56.7. I'm guessing that's their seed times here, because you wouldn't be in lane 2 if you had the fastest of the seed times through the heats. And from the inside, it's Love, Harden, Ascoli, Granger, Blake, Hunt, Parker and Drew. Fast on the outside, Matthew Hunt. And then the Western Australian, Cale Ascoli. He's past the athletes on his outside, Harden and Love. Trying to close that gap. But the West Australian, Ascoli, having a great first 150. On the outside, Joel Drew, Matthew Hunt also having a great run. We'll see who's got the lead as they come around over hurdle 6. And it might be Jack Love from Queensland on the inside. Drew and Hunt having some fantastic runs on the outside lanes, but we'll see as they straighten over hurdle 8. And it's Jack Love on the inside, then Ascoli. Queensland versus Western Australia here. They're going toe-to-toe. One more flight to clear. The Queenslander goes over first and he's pulling away. He's going to take the gold medal. Can Ascoli hold on? Love takes the gold. And close. Ascoli may have just held on for the silver. And Drew, I think it might have been Granger from Victoria, closing hard. 55-36 for Jack Love, though. He's your national champion. So now we move over to the ladies over the 400-metre hurdles. It's the under-18 women's straight up. This is where we see the winner of the women's 100 hurdles, Leilani Hills, versus the winner of the 400 metres in this age group, Alicia Bennett. So will it be the 400 metre speed that gets Bennett's there first, or the skills over the hurdles from Hills? So full field here, lanes 2 to 9. Destiny Magoon from New South Wales in 2. Caitlin Evans and Amelie Holler of Victoria in 3 and 4. It's the 100-metre hurdles champion, Leilani Hills, Queensland in 5. And then lane 6 from New South Wales is the 400-metre champion, Alicia Bennett's in 7 from New Zealand, Maddie Kelso-Heap in 8 from Queensland, Holly Blunt. And in 9 from New South Wales, Jamie Byrne. So Magoon, Evans, Holler, Hills, Bennett, Kelso-Heap, Blunt and Byrne. Alicia Bennett's going off quickly. Already up to the shoulder of Kelso-Heap, the New Zealand, as they go down the back straight. But she can't shake Hills. And on her inside, Hills has Holler, Amelie Holler from Victoria. So these three. Bennett's probably rising first. The strength of the 400-metre runner as they go down the back straight. That's Bennett in the lead. Hills, the 100-metre hurdle champion. This is a great battle, the 400 metres versus the hurdle champ. Who's going to have the strength at the end? Bennett's still in the lead, but Hills not going away. They come around to hurdle 8. It's Alicia Bennett's in the lead. She clobbers hurdle 8, but she's still in the lead. Hills coming up behind her, and on her inside, Amelie Holler. But Hills responding, the hurdler. The hurdle champion responding, but Bennett has a little bit more left in the tank. Who's going to win the sprint to the finish? And it is the 400-metre champion. She does the 4 hurdle double, 60-69. It's a world under 20 qualifier there for Bennett. She did the same thing in the 4 flat, and now she's done it again in the hurdles. What a performance there from the New South Wales athlete, that she sent hurdle 8 flying. Just clipping it with the trail leg. That's some great running there from Alicia Bennett. She did a 1.5 second personal best over the 400 metres, going 54 or sub 55 for the first time. Then goes sub 61. So she's gone out with 2 world under 20 qualifiers in 2 races, 60-67 and 61-31 for Bennett and Hills. And Amelie Holler, 63-67 for the bronze medal. Just letting that one go early there, the West Australian in that hammer throw final. Now on the blocks, it's the under 17 women's 400 metre hurdle final. And another full field, lanes 2 to 9. Marnie Turton of New South Wales in 2. Imogen Mills in 3 of Queensland. In 4, Navia Hill of Western Australia. In 5, Ellie Simons of Victoria. In 6, Sienna Farrell of Victoria. In 7, Amali Butcher of Victoria. Madeline Gregg in 8 from New South Wales. And Holly Dudziak from the ACT in lane 9. It's going to be a great battle. There we go. A great battle between Ellie Simons and Sienna Farrell. Both 63-1 in their heats. This is the women's under-17 400-metre hurdle final. So it's Turton, Mills, Hill, Simons, Farrell, Butcher, Gregg and Dudziak. That's the athlete on the outside, Sienna Farrell, flying off the blocks. Tearing down the back straight. She's already passed Butcher, Gregg and Dudziak on her outside. Ellie Simons will need to respond here. This is a big lead set early from Sienna Farrell. She goes for the first 200 metres. These are the 3 Victorians, Farrell, then Simons and Butcher. They're a long way ahead of the rest of the field. So they come around to hurdle 7. Sienna Farrell with the lead. Then on her inside, Simons. On her outside, Butcher. They get to hurdle 8. What can Simons do to respond here? 2 more flights to go. The under-17 women's 400-metre hurdles. Farrell has a big lead. Simons. Here comes the Western Australian, Navia Hill, though, pushing up for a bronze medal. Farrell goes clear. She's powering towards the line. Simons in second. Hills takes third. But 61.25 for Farrell. So the gold medal goes to the Victorian. They go 1-2. Ellie Simons in second, and Navia Hill in third. Strong running there from Farrell. Being very close to that World Under-20 qualifier as well.
We know it's important to stay hydrated. and that 8 glasses of water per day is recommended. Though for many of us, that's easier said than done. That's why more Australians are making Hydrolite part of their daily rehydration routine. Hydrolite is scientifically formulated to rapidly rehydrate faster than water alone, with products suitable for every member of the family, so you can embrace life's everyday moments. You'll find the Hydrolite range for a great price every day at Chemist Warehouse.
Play for Oz. The next world champ. Dunk like a beast.
Hope you've had your wheat mix.
New Honey and Golden Oats Wheat Bix.
So you can see just how stable the conditions are. That's the women's triple jump for under 18s on the front straight there. Wind just negative 0.4. So it's handy running conditions. And the next event's on the track. Shouldn't be too far away. We have some 4x1s and then some 4x4s. There's Samuelson in the circle. There's the homemade bid of Levitis. It's a little bit flat though, just losing balance as he launched it out. So 4x1 for the under 18 athletes. Teams from the ACT, New South Wales, West Australia, Victoria, South Australia and Queensland. Great list of athletes. The New South Wales team looks like the one to beat. It is a superb team in this under-18 age group. Paige Campbell, Emma Lee, Olivia Rose Inkster and Gabriella Taylor. That is a superb side. The meet record 45-48, which is also the national record. There's a chance that could go. Bella O'Grady, Jess Thornton, Sam Geddes and Audrey Kiriakou, the team that set that here in 2014, go through the full field. Imogen Johnston, Chloe Penfold, Holly Dudziak and Lottie Latukefu from the ACT. They'll go in lane 2. New South Wales, that team will go in 3. Paige Campbell, Emma Lee, Olivia Rose Inkster and Gabrielle Taylor. In 4 to be West Australia, Caitlin Lim, Evelyn John Jimmy, Sky Barron and Olivia Dodds. Victoria goes in 5. Holly Neuvenhuizen, Madison Wright, Ida Lady and Grace Kelly. The South Australians, Rose Gillard, Layla Kinane, Casey Obi and Amelie Burge. And the Queenslanders, Leilani Hills, Liliana Hackett, Lily Vine, Talara Henselay. A couple of these girls backing up from the 4 hurdles that they literally just ran, which will be very interesting to see how they go over the 100 metres. So we shouldn't be too far away from kicking off this 4x1, the first of our 4x1s here. Women's under 18, we'll go to the men's under 18 and then the open teams. Keep an eye on that meet record, 45-48. The New South Wales team does have a chance to snatch that away. We did see some fast relays earlier in the week. Queensland boys under 20 going 39-9. So it's the ACT on the inside, New South Wales, WA, Vic, South Australia and Queensland. Good start on the outside from South Australia and Paige Campbell for New South Wales. She goes off to Emma Lee. They just get the change in. And New South Wales tearing down the back straight. That's Emma Lee versus Evelyn John Jimmy. And these three teams are having a fantastic run. It's Olivia Rose Inkster now with the baton. 100-metre champion pulling around the bend. She's going to pace it off to Gabriella Taylor. 45-48, that's the time to look for. She just eases up there to try and get the baton. Olivia Dodd's closing hard for Western Australia. They're going to get second. But New South Wales will take the gold. Just outside the national record, 45-77. WA grabs second place, and Victoria grabs the bronze. Just a little stall of the speed there, but Gabriella Taylor, fantastic running. Dodds did all she could to try and close that gap, but New South Wales was way too far ahead. There's Nancy Agostino on the runway now in this triple jump for the under 18 women. Well, I reckon the red flag is going to go up. It does, unfortunately, there for Agostino. This is a pretty hot team put on the track from New South Wales. In this under 18, Zach Urbach, Rashid Carver, Sebastian Gisso, and Sebastian Sultana. Looking forward to this one. National record 40.85. A good target, 40.59 set by QUT Athletics Club at the Queensland State Relay Championships at the end of 2021. Toshi Butlin, Ash Wong, Rory Easton and Caleb Clark. 3 17-year-olds and a 16-year-old went 40.59. It was actually the fastest under 18 4x100 metres in the world for 2021. This team from New South Wales is more than capable of getting the baton around quickly. Let's see if they can. Haley Corduroy on the runway. We're in round 3 here in this under 18 women's long jump. So the men's under 18 4x100 metres, their turn to head around the track. In lane 2 from Victoria, it's Max Bossatil, Patrick Poulter, Matthew Parrott, and Franklin Niwa-Jarfoy. From West Australia, it's Declan Morrison, George Taylor, Pat Edwards, and Aidan McDonald. From the ACT, Rory Forbes, Max Berry, Thomas Penfold, and Joshua Colosi. In lane 5, the Queenslanders, Reece Evans, Joel Templin, Ivor Hales, and Toshi Butlin. In lane 6, the South Australians, Ifi Okawelu, Thomas Griffiths, G-Man Pay, and Andrew Maenda. In Tasmania, Toby Camphius, Max Perkins, Jackson Wood, and Tommy Bennett. And New South Wales on the outside, in lane 8, Zach Urbach, Rashid Carver, Sebastian Gisso, and Sebastian Sultana. So the men's under 18 4x100 metres often racing. Urbach from New South Wales gets a good start, pulling away from the Tasmanian. The South Australians moving well as the Victorians on the inside. Carbett going down the back straight. He's going to pass it to Gisso and then Sultana. So New South Wales has a big, big lead. SA going as well, brilliantly. Carbett to Gisso, that's a clean change. 40.85, the national record. Here comes G-Man Pay for South Australia. It's going to be Sebastian Sultana if they get a clean change around the outside. And New South Wales get the bat, and they're a long way in front. Watch the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Victoria, Canberra, and South Australia battling it out, but Sultana's going to stop the clock. 41.45 from Victoria and South Australia. So New South Wales take the gold medal from Victoria. And South Australia in the under 18 men's 4x100 metres. They've had a big program, these athletes. Looking for something fast. 41.44 for New South Wales. Then Victoria, South Australia, the ACT and Queensland. And it goes to the open athletes next. Their turn to take the baton around the track. Now this is the open ladies' chance. Get the baton around. It does feature an international team in lane 3. The New Zealanders have been so dominant this whole weekend in the women's sprints, taking out the 1, the 2, and the 4. And the athletes in lane 3 for New Zealand, Livia Wilson leading them off, Rosie Elliott in 2, Georgia Hulls around the bend, off to the New Zealand record holder Zoe Hobbs to anchor the team. New South Wales team on their outside will be Katie Smee, Monique Quirk, Kelly McAndrew, and Sarah Healy. The West Australians, Siance Sullivan, Rebecca Del Pup, Grace Beaglehole, and Brittany Scott. And then the South Australians, Kayla Lem, Geordie McMillan, Margaret Gain, and Christine Gahan. And keep an eye on the national record of New Zealand. It is 44.20, a time that has been run twice in Feb 2020 and Feb 2022 this year. So the team in Feb 2020 was Wilson, Hobbs, Hulls, and Elliott. Switched Elliott and Hobbs around this time, and the team that equaled it in 22 was Anna Percy, Elliott, Hulls, and Wilson. So 44.20 is the time to beat. That's their national record. There's Livy Wilson. She'll be leading them off. The meet record 44.00 set in 1992. Gainsford, Huff, Lee, and Moore. That was the team 30 years ago. Can it be replaced by the New Zealanders here? There's Monique Quirk. She'll be rolling around second for the New South Wales team. So the New Zealand ladies have come across the ditch. They've smacked up the Aussies in the 1, 2, and 4. Wouldn't this be the perfect cherry on top of a fantastic championships from the New Zealand ladies to go away with a national record in the 4x100 metres. Livy Wilson to Rosie Elliott to Georgia Hulls to Zoe Hobbs. 44.20. It's been run twice in the history of New Zealand 4x1 racing, in 2020 and 2022. So New Zealand on the inside, then it's New South Wales, WA and South Australia. The South Australians getting a good start. Livy Wilson for New Zealand though on the inside. She's going to pass it off to Elliott. It's a clean change. Rosie Elliott tearing down the back straight, holding Monique Quirk at bay. Geordie McMillan for South Australia also having a great run. So Elliott's going to pass it to the 200-metre champion Hulls. Hulls gets the bat. That's a good change. Here comes Georgia Hulls around the bend. She's going to pass it off to the New Zealand record holder, Zoe Hobbs. And Hobbs gets the baton. Keep an eye on the clock. 44-20. That's the New Zealand record. New Zealand in first place, tearing away New South Wales, South Australia, then Victoria. Let's have a look at the clock. 44.06. That is a New Zealand national record. So close to the meet record of 44.00. A fantastic effort there. It also helps their Commonwealth Games rankings. A great run there, 44.06 unofficially. And it's 44.05. They break the tie, and the team of Wilson, Elliott, Hobbs, or Hulls and Hobbs are the new national record holders for New Zealand. Big few days for them. And they go out on top. So as long as those changes were clean, all the teams there will get a medal. New Zealand, obviously, a visiting nation to the Australian Athletics Championships, but there we'll get a gold. And then gold to New South Wales, silver to South Australia, and then bronze to WA. So that's going to be a pretty messy podium with 16 athletes taking part. Great jump there from Nancy Agostino. We're in the 4th round. The women's under 18 triple jump in front of the grandstand here. Looks like it might be Olivia Demesh at the top of the runway. Here's Marquise Scott in the under 18 hammer throw. We're just pulling that one into the closed gate there. Here's Demesh. Well, that's a big leap. Fantastic through all the phases there. Aaron Ordine next to go. Just working their way through the medal ceremonies for the open 4x100 metres for women. Tough to go through a few of the medals there. There's going to be 16 ladies on that podium. It's going to be a tight fit. And obviously the New Zealanders first across the line, so I'm not sure where they're going to fit. I might just jump out the front. There we go. Seeing a new New Zealand record, 44.05. Wilson to Elliott to Hulls to Hobbs. This will take some negotiating here for the Sports in Focus photos. For now, it is the open men's team. 4x100 metres, Victorian, New South Wales, the ACT, Singapore and WA. So the Victorian team, Jacob Caesar, Brayton Patelli, Jackson Bennett and Michael Hansford. The New South Wales team, Carl Corey Ewings, Connor Bond, Lewis Clubman and Leonard King. It's a pretty good team. The ACT team goes in 5. Jesse Turner, Nicholas Donaldson, Lee Bennett and Chad Paris. The Singapore team, man, all the way out here, it's a shame we don't have an Australian team lining up here. It would have been a great opportunity to set a time to get our teams. Same as the women's, we had the New Zealanders. Could have lined up an Australian team in that race. Fortunately, not to be. Mark Brian Louis, Joshua Chua, Anne Heng, Xander Ho and Ian Coe. And the West Australian team in lane 7, Cooper Jenkins, Christopher Jordis, Jeremy Boyle and Kyle Ennis. So the men's open 4x100 metres. Victoria in 3, New South Wales. And there's a South Australian team in there, surprisingly. Not on my start list. But now going 3. So we're away at South Australia, Victoria, New South Wales, the SCT, Singapore and WA. The Singaporean Mark Brian Louis having a fantastic start. Bond gets the baton down the back straight, but Singapore in the lead. South Australia having a fantastic run on the outside. Western Australian Christopher Jordis. So the Singapore team, this is some smooth changes for the Singaporeans. Look at this run from Singapore. Would have been fantastic to see an Australian team go up against them, but Singapore in the lead. Zach Harrison Hunt coming from South Australia. It's not Hunt. Hunt passed it off at 40.08. What a run there from the Singapore team. Let me just find this men's open 4x1 start sheet. They slipped in a South Australian team on me at the last minute. Singapore, smooth racing there. Some clean changes, 40.08. It's going to be another full podium with the international guests. Here comes the West Australians. Fortunate injury for them. Kyle Ennis just cruising across the line there. So here's Nancy Agostino. Oh, that's a big leap. Over to Olivia Demesh. .40.07, the official winning time for the Singapore team. 11.84. That jump from Agostino. Demesh next to go on the runway. It's a handy leap as well. So they're always throwing some curly ones at us with these wheelchair athletes is Machizi Scott. He gets another one straight into the cage, and you can see the frustration. It looks like they've combined the women's under 15. You see Clara Nordine, her one out. Damesh going 11.61. Bond next to jump in that triple jump. They've combined the women's under 15, so Coco Espy and Ava Edwards are going 3 and 4. And they've combined it with the women's under 20 wheelchair, 800 metres. Sarah Jane Trevina Clifton Bly. She'll go in lane 5. And here goes Perkins. He's winding up. Oh, and he sent it out there. Oh, getting close to the 65-metre mark. Here's Bond. This is round 5. That was 11.75 from Nordine. We saw that 11.80 from Agostino. Well, that's a big jump. It's got to be over the 12-metre mark. Keep an eye on that one. As we have on the line our combined under 15 and under 20 women's wheelchair para 800 metres. Coco Espy from New South Wales. It's the New South Wales trio. Coco Espy in 3, Ava Edwards 4, and Clifton Bly in 5. So that jump from Bond, 12 metres 36. That's a big, big jump for Bond in the 5th round. Clifton Bly is leading this field down the back straight. It's a strong headwind down the back. Go to the top of the order in that under 18 women's triple jump final, just in front of the grandstand. So the bell gets rung there for Clifton Bly. Coco Espy next across to the first 400 metres, and then to Ava Edwards. So Clifton Bly, 60 metres left to push here in the wheelchair. 800 metres. She'll take out the under 20 title. Just a tick over 3 minutes there. Here comes Coco Espy. Try and get under 4 minutes if she can. And just sneaks under. And it'll be Ava Edwards with about 110 metres left to roll. And this will be our next finish up. The final finish up, part of the under 15 wheelchair 800 metres. Ava Edwards from New South Wales. Here's Nancy Agostino. You saw one of her jumps earlier. 11.80 in her 5th round. Can she get up over that 12-metre mark in round 6? She's going to get a red flag on that one. Here goes Olivia Dimesh. Oh, that's got to be close. Oh, just over the board. That was a big leap. So the next event on your track, this is the under 15 women's ambulant 800 metres with 3 athletes in the field. Rhiannon Bellett, a T44 athlete, Samantha Witter, T20, and Amanda Pete, T36. So Bellett, Witter, Pete. And that is Witter. Off in the middle of there, the 14-year-old. She's got a sub 3-minute seed time. It'll be a good battle between her and Pete. He's got a 3:02. There's a big leap there on the final jump of the competition from Sienna Bond. Saw her go 12 metres plus in her last round. We'll keep an eye on this one. They're tucked in behind each other here. Pete just, well, there's a move around the outside. Wouldn't say tucked in anymore. And a big move around. Well, she looks pumped. Coach Matt Horsnell looks after Nicola McDermott. Still Still waiting for the scoreboard to give us an update on just how far she's gone. .12.46, that's a massive leap from Bond. So Abby Peat, the T36 athlete, gets the belt. 81.02. Witter sitting in second place, and then Belay. Belay will get the bell. Just a tick under 2 minutes. So down the back straight, Abby Peat. Oh, here's a big move here from Samantha Witter. She's gone very early. Will Peat respond? She goes straight past Witter. This is a long run from home. She came in with a 3:02. We'll see what she's got left in the tank. 150 metres left to go. Peat trying to find a little bit extra. But Witter will enter the home straight with the lead. And she should take out this event on the line. Keep an eye on the clock. 3:02 or 2:58.80 is what she came in with. And she's going to get close. Well, she does. 2:58.09. And Peat next across the line. 200 metres left to go for Rhiannon Ballet. She's into the straight now. 50 metres left to go in this 800 metres. Witter sticking around. Cheer her across the line. They're wearing almost matching socks there. Great effort. It's a big performance there in under 15. Witter giving her a helping hand across the track. This is the men's open 4x1 medals getting presented. Victoria taking out the bronze. South Australians getting up for the silver. The Singaporeans came out. The international teams take out the gold in the women's and the men's open 4x1. Unfortunately, I'm not sure why there was no Australian Open team in that race, in either the men's or the women's. It would have been fantastic to see them join up together and roll around the track one last time, the Australian Athletics Championships. So on the track now, this is the under-20 women's para-ambulant 800 metres. In lane 2, Amelia Lake of Victoria, T20 athlete. Annabelle Coleman in 3, a T20 athlete. Charlize Tran in 4 from T37. Emily Eichberger, T20 athlete from Tasmania in 5. Lisa Weingartner in T20 in 6. Clara Kempilos, T20 in 7. And Layla Sharp, T12 athlete in lane 8. This is some good running here from Annabelle Coleman. She'll get the bell. 72.48 her first lap. Then it's Layla Sharp, the T12 athlete. Then the Tasmanian, Emily Eichberger and Cam Pilos from Victoria. They're your first 4. But Coleman having a great run so far here. We go back to Amelia Lake. She gets the bell. And it's Charlize Tran and Lisa Weingartner. But tearing down the back straight is Annabelle Coleman. She comes around the pole vault bags with 100 metres left to go. The Victorian Annabelle Coleman looking fantastic here into the home straight. Goes back to Layla Sharp. Let's keep an eye on the clock. Coleman came in with the 2:32.52. It's going to be very close here. Just on the outside. Then it'll be Sharp, the T12 athlete. She'll be the next to cross the line, the Tasmanian, Eichberger. Will finish 3rd overall. And then Clara Campilos next to cross. Got to be close to her seed performance. And Amelia Lake. Just 30 metres left to go. Charlize Tran coming around the top of the straight. Then Weingartner from New South Wales will be the last athlete to cross the line. And the para-ambulant, 800 metres for under 20 ladies. There's a fantastic finish here from Charlize Tran, T37 athlete. She's used all her energies there, hits the deck. Look at that finish there from Coleman. Fantastic running. Weingartner will be the next to cross the line. So it's only relays left to go now. 4 more events on the program. Before we kick off those 4x4s, we'll go to a quick ad. We'll come back with the last 4 events of the championships.
We know it's important to stay hydrated and that 8 glasses of water per day is recommended. Though for many of us, that's easier said than done. That's why more Australians are making Hydrolite part of their daily rehydration routine. Hydrolite is scientifically formulated to rapidly rehydrate faster than water alone, with products suitable for every member of the family, so you can embrace life's everyday moments. You'll find the Hydrolite range for a great price every day at Chemist Warehouse.
Play for Oz. The next world champ. Dunk like a beast.
Hope you've had your wheat mix.
New honey and golden oats wheat bix.
So the next event is the women's under 18 4x400 metres. 4 teams, or 6 teams on the track. We have the New South Wales team in lane 2. Gemma Pollard, Ivy Boothroyd, Demeter Beetham and Ella Penman. In the ACT team, Jamie Brennan, Jessica San, Imogen Johnston, Holly Dudziak. The West Australians, Sky Bowron, Mia Conroy, Cassiana Papadoulis and Lucy McNamara. The Victorian team, Ellie Fleming, Ida Lady, Sienna Farrell, Archie Kempf. The Queenslanders, Sierra Llewellyn, Giselle Carter, Roxanne Place, and Jessica Hall. And the South Australian team, Jessica McManus, Casey Obi, Emily Cox, and Layla Kanane. Meet record 3:42.59, set in 2007 by New South Wales. Last event for the under 18 females here. Australian Athletics Championships, 4 more events to go. 4x4s. Wow, unfortunately, the ACT, false start, and they have been disqualified. So now only 5 teams testing themselves in this 4x4. New South Wales in 2, then WA, Victoria, Queensland and South Australia. Fairly even down the back straight, but you can see the New South Wales athlete is a full stagger behind the West Australians. So she's having a great first leg. Jessica McManus from South Australia also having a brilliant first leg right on the outside, leading this field around the bend. And a massive move here from Gemma Pollard. She's going to pass it off to Ivy Boothroyd. That's going to be a fantastic change off. So it's New South Wales just slightly in the lead from South Australia. Victoria also having a great race. So New South Wales will pass the baton first. Boothroyd gets the baton. Then it's the South Australians, the Victorians, Queensland, and then Western Australia. So Boothroyd having a great run here. Casey Obi for South Australia. The Victorians, Aya Ladity and Giselle Carter. Carter's got a lot of work to do to get up into the medal positions, but Boothroyd from New South Wales powering down the back straight. Watch for her strength at the end after she won the 4 and the 8 double. As the under-16 athlete, they get sent out on the track. It's New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Queensland and Western Australia. So Boothroyd's going to bring the baton into the home straight for the New South Wales team. Giselle Carter tearing around the South Australians. So Queensland's up into the bronze medal position and closing hard. New South Wales. Boothroyd passes it to Beetham. Then Victoria. Sienna Farrell. Unfortunately, the South Australians just dropping the baton. So Roxanne Place from Queensland sitting in 3rd. Farrell, we just saw her over the 400 metres hurdles. And she's got a sight set on Beetham. There's Place. And it's Emily Cox for South Australia. And Papadoulis. For 200 metres left to go. Beetham's pulling away here. Demeter Beetham's going to pass it to Ella Penman. Farrell will hand it off to Kemp. And Place will hand it off to Jessica Hall. The medals might already be sorted. Let's see what these teams have in the last lap here. So New South Wales in the lead, the under-18 women's 4x4. Ella Penman gets the baton, she's off and racing. Kemp for Victoria, and then Hall for Queensland. The South Australians next to go, Canane with the baton, then it will be the West Australians, McNamara. They're all evenly spread around the track. Hall making some moves though down the back straight. She's got Kemp in her side, so Penman just cruising down the back straight. Here comes Hall. What can she do? She's gone out very hard for this first 200 metres. So Penman holding on. Kemp wanted to close that gap, and Hall, can she eat up the distance in this last 100 metres? What do they have left in the tank? Kemp responds though. She's not letting him get too far ahead. And Ella Penman, a great last leg here. She'll take gold for New South Wales. The Victorians will get silver. And then the Queenslanders, they'll hold on for the bronze medal. South Australians and then the Western Australians. That'll be your order for the women's under 18 4x100 metres. Now it will be the men's 4x400 metres next to go for the under 18s. Again, 6 teams on the start line for this 4x400 metres for the under 18 men's. It'll be West Australia in 2, New South Wales 3, Tasmania 4, Victoria 5, South Australia 6, and Queensland in 7. They're just doing the medal ceremony for men's under 18 hammer throw. So in the men's under 18 4x400 metres, lane 2, the West Australians, Jack Whiteside, Kai Brindle, Jacob Sato, and Declan Morrison. For the New South Wales team in lane 3, it's Lachlan Herbert, Michael King, Lachlan Wood, and Callum Moran. The Tasmanians in 4, Toby Camphius, Max Perkin, Jackson Wood, and Tommy Bennett. In lane 5, the Victorians, Tom O'Rourke, Xander Byrne, Finn Staple, and Luke Goff. In 6, for the South Australians, Jesse O'Doherty, Logo Tligi, Joshua Morrow, G-Man Pay. And the Queenslanders on the outside, looks like Adam Jorgensen, Toshi Butland, Brendan Williams, and Jet Grundy. So we don't have the Tasmanians out there, so lane 4 will be empty. Understandable after a heavy 9 days here at Sydney Olympic Park. Fairly even start. The Victorians having a good run. Tom O'Rourke. Remember, there is an empty lane between the New South Wales and the Victorian team. Jorgensen leading off. But the Victorian, Tom O'Rourke, this is great running on the lead leg. Jack Whiteside from WA just making some moves now. Lachlan Herbert coming up the inside, so it's probably going to be Herbert with the lead. On the outside, Doherty going up onto the shoulder of Jorgensen. Jorgensen's responding though. We'll see who passes the baton first between the New South Wales and Victorian team. It's going to be very, very close. The Victorians getting the baton first. Butland gets the baton for Queensland on his inside. Stiegley for South Australia. Well, that actually looks like Joshua Moro that we saw before. So they've flipped up their order here on the start sheet. But down the back straight, New South Wales and Victoria going toe-to-toe. Western Australians sitting in that third place position. Then it's South Australia, and then it's Queensland off the back of the pack. This is great running for the West Australians here. So New South Wales and Victoria toe-to-toe for the third leg. It's a battle for the bronze medal, but it's a battle for the gold and silver. Lachlan Wood versus Finn Staple. According to my list here, and the big move there from the South Australians to get around the Western Australians and pull away from them. Here's a big move from the Victorian, but New South Wales is responding here. And he does respond into the lead. This is going to be a cracking battle on the last leg. Only a metre or two in it. New South Wales with the lead. Let's see a good change. And New South Wales just a little slow through that change there. The 2:26 through that last leg. Queensland's gotten up over West Australia. This is Callum Rand versus Luke Goff. What can Goff do? He's making his move. G-Man Pay for South Australia. Here comes Goff, the Victorian, around the outside. This is going to be a huge battle into the home straight. Rand looks around, he sees Goff in his rear view mirror. Goff moves out wide. Rand on the inside. Victoria, New South Wales. Goff and Rand. Victoria just edges in front. And Victoria's going to take the win. 3:18.46. South Australia hang on for the bronze, just ahead of a fast finishing Queensland, with Western Australia grabbing the bronze medal. So only 2 more races left on the program here of the 2022 Australian Athletics Championships, brought to you by Chemist Warehouse. It's the Open Women's and then the Open Men's 4x400 metres. So just 3 teams in the women's open 4x400 metres. We have a New South Wales, West Australia and Victorian teams. Still a couple of medal ceremonies to get through. So the New South Wales team will feature Beth Halme, Rowena Craker, Tierney Dunn and Olivia Kaysen. The West Australian team, Annie Pfeiffer, Kiara Speechley, Brittany Scott and Emma Philippe. And the Victorian team, Lily Bays, Paige Elvey, Anna Plessinger and Elizabeth Dingleday. This is the second last event here for the championships. So New South Wales, Halme leading them off. Annie Pfeiffer for Western Australia. And on the outside, Lily Bays for Victoria. Quite even through the first 100 metres. Maybe just a slight lead to Pfeiffer as they ease their way down the back straight. Bays pulling away though. And Halme just eating into the stagger of the West Australian team. But it's the Victorians right on the outside. They'll lead the first leg into the home straight. Bays will hand off to Paige Elvey. Seen her over the 400-metre hurdles earlier this week in the under-20 events. But Pfeiffer's coming back as Bays just starts to slow. So this is a good run here for West Australia. She'll pass to Kiara Speechley. An awesome finish there for Pfeiffer. WA take the lead in the first leg. And it's Rowena Quaker. She made the final of the open 400 metres. She's going to have to chase down Speechley. Paige Elvey on the outside for Victoria. So they get down the back straight. The wind really is starting to gust. And Craig's going to try and sneak up the inside if she can. And she does. What a move to get through the cross. Speechley just leaving the door open and Cracker busted on through. We'll see if that didn't burn a little bit of energy though, because Speechley's got some more running left in her legs. Elvie's trying to catch up, get on the back of this front group. So Cracker leads into the home straight. She'll pass it off to Dunn. Speechley will pass it off to Brittany Scott. And Elvie on the outside to Anna Plessinger. And a good finish here from the Western Australians. Can they get through the change clean? Dunn is just going to hold off Brittany Scott. Anna Plessinger needs to get on the back of that. So it's Tierney Dunn, Brittany Scott and Anna Plessinger. And looks like it might come down to the last leg here. New South Wales will have Olivia Kaysen. West Australia, Emma Philippe. And Victoria, Elizabeth Dingleday. They're spread across the back straight. Scott trying to cut into the lead of Tierney Dunn from New South Wales. And then Plessinger from Victoria. $100 metres left to go. Tierney Dunn, Brittany Scott, Anna Plessinger. And Dunn, this is a big performance for New South Wales. She's going to pass it off to Olivia Kaysen. Victoria's getting very close to that silver medal. They can smell it. So Dunn takes the baton off to Kaysen. Emma Philippe on a diving change there from Plessinger to Elizabeth Dingleday. Put it all on the line. And what can the Western Australian 800-metre runner do here? She'll have the strength down the end, but she needs to make the ground up as soon as she can. And she is eating into that lead of Olivia Kaysen. Dingleday just sitting a bit off the pace. And we're sitting in the middle of the Western Australian contingent, so it's going to get rowdy if they can get around it. Emma Philippe is getting closer and closer. 150 metres left to go. New South Wales with the lead. Western Australia responding. What does Kaysen have left in her legs for New South Wales? Emma Philippe moves out wide, and she's into the lead. She's pulling away from the field. Emma Philippe for Western Australia. If she holds on here, Dingleday's closing hard as well. But Emma Philippe is going to take the gold medal. The Women's Open 4x4 for Western Australia. New South Wales in second. And Victoria finishes in third place. Look at that, turning from home. Had a lot of work to do to find another 10 metres down the back straight. But Emma Philippe, fantastic effort there for the West Australian. The last event, you'll see them in the females. Can the males, the next event on the track, repeat the feat? And there is one final event on the program. It's the Men's Open 4x400 metres. 5 teams towing the line. It's Queensland, Singapore, Western Australia, New South Wales, and Victoria. And it looks like South Australia as well. They must have been late with their paperwork today, the old South Australians. Not getting on my start sheets. I won't be able to give you a start sheet for the South Australians because it looks like they haven't put in their... They're not on any start sheet at the moment, same as the Men's Open 4x1. So I need to have a chat to their team manager. Got to get those sheets in time so we know who's running. But it'll be Queensland in 2, Singapore in 3, Western Australia in 4, New South Wales 5, Victoria in 6, and South Australia in lane 7. The final event, the Chemist Warehouse 2022 Australian Athletics Championships. And it looks like we might have one more relay medal ceremony to get in before we close and begin this event. Fantastic to see 6 teams in the last event here. The meet record don't think it's going to go. 3:04.10. It's 46-2 or 46:02 split per leg from that New South Wales team in 1988. I'm guessing it would have had Darren Clark and Miles Murphy, among others, in that team. So no wonder they're in 3:04. Last event on the program on their blocks. So from the inside, it's Queensland with Cooper Schmidt, Singapore, Calvin Keck, WA, Christopher Jordis, New South Wales, Oscar Pintarek, Victoria's Christian Davis, and then the South Australians on the outside. And Oscar Pintarek having a great first run. He's pulling away for Christopher Jordis. And we just saw Jordis earlier in the younger 4x4, so he's obviously on some heavy legs. It's a good battle on the outside. Pintarek and Christian Davis having an excellent battle with the South Australians. Here comes Jordis, though. So it's a fantastic battle here. New South Wales will be in the lead. Then probably Singapore and South Australia coming through. Christian Davis closing hard. We'll see who changes the baton first. It is New South Wales, then Victoria, then Singapore, and then Queensland. So New South Wales, Max Holmes, Sam Elvey, then it's Ruben Lee. The South Australians on the outside, then O'Donnell for Queensland, and then just getting into the back of that, Max Shervington. So New South Wales has a handy lead, but there is a train of 4 athletes. O'Donnell making a big move with 200 metres left to go. He's gone from 5th into 2nd. The South Australians are responding. Hopefully it didn't go too early. Then it'll be Callum Rawson, the bronze medalist from the 400 metres earlier this week, to go next. O'Donnell's got to cut out wide. New South Wales holding it out. They're all finishing hard. Rawson has the baton. And what's going to happen here? It's New South Wales. He's gone off like a rocket. James McCall. Rawson settles in behind him. And then Thana Riyan for Singapore. So Rawson has the baton. Then it's Singapore. Then it's South Australia, Victoria, and Western Australia. So Rawson, the bronze medalist from the 400. He's tearing around McPaul. Connor Diffie will get the bat for Queensland last. Liam Webb for New South Wales. So Queensland has the lead. New South Wales, then it's South Australia coming up into 2nd place. A fast finish here from the South Australians. So the last lead for Queensland in the classic yellow of Queensland, then South Australia, New South Wales, and Singapore. So Connor Diffie has the baton for the Queenslanders. The gap is closing, though. He's going very cruisy down the back straight, Connor Diffie. South Australians go in front of him. Then it's Webb for New South Wales, then the Singapore team. What do the Queenslanders have left in their legs here? 150 metres left to go. South Australians are going to lead this field into the home straight. They're going to have to go out wide if they can. So South Australia's in the lead. Here comes Queensland responding. Queensland just getting in the lead, and Diffie's going to do it for Queensland. South Australia and New South Wales. Singapore finishes in 4th place. Then it's Western Australia and Victoria. Well, there's a fantastic battle there in the men's open 4x400 metres. Look at that. Great run there from Duncan Cameron. He went out hard, but Queensland's Connor Diffie takes the gold medal for Queensland. 3:13.08 from South Australia and New South Wales. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for listening to 9 days of track and field coverage. Thank you to everyone who has put in and made this stream possible. And let's big it up for all the athletes and officials, the administrators, the team managers, the parents, the friends, the families, everyone who made this stream possible. Our directors, producers, the cameramen, everyone. My name's Matt Lynch. Thank you for watching the 2022 Chemist Warehouse Australian Athletics Championships. There is one more comp next week, the Brisbane Track Classic, where we'll see some of the best, not just in Australia, but around the world compete for plenty of prize money and points. So stay tuned next week, next Saturday, Brisbane Track Classic. But thank you for watching the Chemist Warehouse Australian Athletics Championships. See you next time.
Take it to the top.